Okay, so last time we left off, we did some things. Now I've got to do some other things. And yeah, let's make some progress, shall we? We're on chapter 2. Chapter 2 of book 2. Very nice. Here we go. Oh, my spine. Truth is, if I were you, I'd be gone already myself. This way we both get what we want, Jamie explained. You get to go, and I know that you'll be okay. Abundance are no joke, and you still aren't fully recovered. It's here. Chuck's finger shakily pointed to a spot on the map. Oh, that's close by, Jamie grinned. Right outside of Century Village. Carol returned to the group. How strange. The village is close to Mimic Forest. Jamie looked worriedly at Lucky. I got a hunch that the recent birth of a noble may not have been by normal means after all. But absent-mindedly. Ennobled, Lucky asked. Jamie ran his hand through his hair. Monsters made sentient are always named, given power by great feats or someone much stronger than themselves. Once again, you're bouncing 2 video projects at once because you're going to make it a video on the new DMC anime? Hell yeah. I look forward to your new stuff. I still need to give my my hot take on the DMC anime at some point. I haven't done that yet. That's going to be a quick, just like reaction video. Or just yap at the screen, now that I'm going to do more of those on my main channel. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my take on the anime is going to be a minority take. But we'll see. We shall see. Only time will tell. Okay, where was I going with this? Because I didn't leave myself any notes, and I definitely had a plan, but I ran out of time. I spent like an hour doing that? What the fuck? Creepers. Great. The majority negative feedback online. Yeah, I'll be in the minority then. It's okay. Unfortunately, that's not really anything new. Kind of annoying. Sometimes I'll be like, damn, I'm definitely in the majority of this one, and then I like go see people talking about stuff and I'm like, what the fuck? How am I in the minority? The DMs. That doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Also, how are we doing pace wise for this chapter? Written. Okay, so we got a small problem. We're gonna be over 1,000 words before Lucky even sees the dungeon. And the reason this is problematic is because I might have to split the dungeon chapter into 2 chapters, adding more chapters to the book than I was hoping for. It's part of the problem too is Jamie's going to be doing something basically through the majority of the tournament as well. So he's going to be getting some, I don't know if it's going to be chapters or paragraphs or what. And people are going to get concerned. Excuse me. But he won't show up. That's going to add to the overall length as well. And then we got like character stories and stuff. You know what? I think the exhibition is going to take more than 1 book. It's just going to have to take more than 1 book. There's too much going on. I don't think it's all going to fit in this bitch. Honestly. You got the most liquid opinion that's below average, but not terrible. Solid 4 out of 10, 5 being average. Yes, another person who actually uses a proper rating scale, 5 being average. So fucking sick of the corporate. 7 is average. Shut the fuck up. No, it's not. Yes. Yes, corporations. Okay. Crazy you have to say 5 is average every time you give a number rating. 5 average should be normal. I agree. Every single time we do a tier list or I do a rating video or something, I always have to explicitly state at the start and should put in the description my rating scale. It's actually so bad that if you look at this, I'll pull it up, hold on. If you look at my Discord, I have a rating chart for my TV shows and movies right here in the Discord. And I also have one right here for the games. Because I know for a fact if I don't put this here, people are going to look at one of my 5 out of 10s and be like, oh, that was pretty dog shit, huh? And I'm like, no, it was average. That's how bad it is that I even put it in my Discord with people who should know me. Like, it's rough out here. Rough out here. I feel you. You know who, and I love their content to death, but you know who does the rating system fucking abysmally and they're wildly inconsistent? Maximilian, dude. Love his content, love his energy, love what he does with FGC and content creator, like it for his people in general. Great dude. But whenever he does a rate the super or ratings in general, he uses it basically, he has like anything that's like 6, 5 is like anything lower than, it's not like average, it's like like he'll be like, damn, that was kind of lame, and give it a 6. But then sometimes he'll be like, damn, that was kind of lame, and give it a 4, right? But then sometimes he'll be like, oh, it was all right, and he'll give it a 7. Like, what the fuck? And he'll be like, this shit was awesome, and he'll give it an 8. Huh? He just be throwing numbers out there. That's all I'm saying. And I think it's because he doesn't have like an actual number chart for him to follow. He just kind of fucking shoots from the hip. He's not the only one that does it, but he's like a very large content creator that very often uses a number system, which is why I referenced him. But yeah, no, the whole thing's terrible. Like, all corporations' fault. But goddamn, his videos are entertaining. So fun to watch. Jimmy ran his hand through his hair. Monsters made sentient. They're always named. Usually given power by great feats or someone else stronger than themselves. Yeah, I think, well, it's kind of like the FGC tier list discussion, right? Giving a number rating or just giving a tier to something isn't indicative of the entire thing, nor is it conducive to an overall conversation. You need to actually have the conversation and be able to have a conversation with people and have it be nuanced for it to truly get the scope on a character's strength or a game's quality. So if you just, at the end of the video, you sum it up with a number, it can take away from that. Or if you sum up a character's strength just with a tier letter, you take away with from that, which is why people like Lord Knight don't do lettered tiers. They do like will win tournaments, can win tournaments, struggles to win tournaments, stuff like that, and then has conversation around it. You take everything out and you just put it in a vacuum, it's kind of like, well. But people don't want, you know, people don't really want the discussion, at least for tier lists. They want like, they just want to see the reaction. They want to hear you rage about something. They want to hear you hype over something. And then they want to see the shiny number do the thing and see if they agree with that shiny letter or number or not. think the scope is often different in a lot of cases. What you mean by it is if scope is games that people actually play, and the average would be pretty high amongst those games, but the scope is literally every game, and suddenly there's a metric ton of broken, buggy games that aren't finished, should absolutely tank the average. At that point, every AAA game is getting 7 remakes more. A game getting a 7 makes more sense because the effective average is a lot lower than commercialized games. I get that. I don't know. I don't feel like you should rate games though in relation to other games, whether it's in their genre or as a whole. I feel that way about media as a whole. I feel like you should look at the media in front of you. How does it make you feel? What was your enjoyment level and what played into that, and then rate it off of that specifically. And it's like, well, it's hard to do that because if you're rating a game, you want to take into account, you know, what other games have done similar things better. But it's also like, okay, just because it does that one thing better though, does that, like, in this package that you're playing now, does it really have that much of an impact on its overall feel? For example, Trails in the Sky, for example. I like the aesthetic, I like the graphics, but the graphics alone are not a 10 out of 10. The combat, I enjoy it, but the combat is not a 10 out of 10. The story writing is a 10 out of 10, and there's a lot of things about it that are 10 out of 10 in relation to the rest of the genre, in relation to the rest of gaming. But when I think about the experience as a whole, in that moment when I played the game and when I finished the game, during that time, how I felt about thinking about playing the game and how it made me feel when I was playing it, every single time I was having fun. I was in bliss. I was engrossed in the story. I was in love with the charming graphics. It was a 10 out of 10 experience for me. But if I were to go, well, Armored Core had objectively better graphics and combat, not even the same genre, then that would detract from Trails. But Armored Core to me is a lower rated game than Trails. But then I can also say, okay, well, let's keep it in the same genre. Let's go turn-based RPGs. And I think objectively, turn-based RPG wise, it does not have the best combat system. So should I deduct points from its overall total on my rating because there's another turn-based RPG that has a better combat system? Should I do that? I don't think that works, for me at least. You always give the example of Tetris, giving it a 10 out of 10 because it's flawless. You give Dark Souls 1 at 8. Is it fair to rate Tetris in the same scale of Dark Souls? Probably not. Yeah, no, I don't think it makes sense. I don't think it's totally fair to put like games in relation to other games when you're rating them. I think you should just, I'm not saying you like take all your gamer sensibilities and you throw them out, right? That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, generally speaking, you shouldn't be actively basing your rating on another game. That just seems confusing. What up, Mark? Thanks for the headpants. You don't agree with rating scales that rely on flaws that incentivize people from adding extra content to games? Let's say you have a 10 out of 10 game, but they added a bunch of mini games on the side. The mini games are bad. Suddenly that's a flaw, but then rating it lower because of that flaw doesn't necessarily make sense. Right. Yeah, I get what you're saying there too. Yeah, because like imagine you have a game like Yakuza where they just give you a ton of wild, goofy things, and there's a mini game that's like an hour long, but it's the most miserable mini game of the entire series. But the rest of the game is absolutely peak. Are you going to hit the game for an option? Are you going to hit the game's rating for an optional mini game? That's like something to think about. For me personally, I would not. I'd be like, yeah, it's a masterpiece, but also there was something like there was this, right? But then there's also the argument you shouldn't be giving something a 10 out of 10 if there's something you don't like in it, which I think is so fucking stupid. I think it's so dumb. I hate that so much. It's like, you can like there's pieces of art I think are ethereal. I think they're the like beautiful, the best things I've ever seen. And I'm like, this shit's peak, it's a 10 out of 10, right? But there'll be like one thing on the art piece I'm like, damn, I wish this was a little different. But I still like, it evoked such emotion for me and I still remember it to this day. I wouldn't change that rating. But maybe that's just like slightly too easy to please behavior. I'm not really sure. Because people would be like, could argue, we'll just give it a 9.5 or something. And I'm like, well, no, I don't think I will. But thank you. I'll give it a 9.5 if there was like a glaring issue that actively affects my enjoyment of the game. What if they're bad because all aspects of a game culminate to form the whole? The whole experience should be critiqued. Like, ask you not to consider magic builds when you critique combat in Dark Souls 1. I think there's a massive difference between going, hey, a core mechanic and a core component that affects every aspect of this game has a very major glaring issue that impacts everything, versus like, all right, let me rephrase this. If you had said, if you had done the review and you're like, there's one piece of armor that makes the visual, the roll, the visual acuity of the roll a little fucky wucky and it's a little annoying, but I really like the armor, I like the way it looks, but I like the roll just really bugs me and it's gotten me killed a couple of times because it throws me off visually, and you took off a whole point because of that, I probably wouldn't trust your review. I'd be like, all right, that's that's on you, buddy. But like, I get it, there's going to be a lot of people that would resonate with that. That's kind of what I'm talking about when I'm saying like, there's little shit that I can overlook and still give something a 10 out of 10. That's one of those little things. Now, if there's a lot of little things and they add up, no, I'm not going to give it a 10 out of 10. But like, my point is a masterpiece doesn't need to be perfection, I guess is what I'm saying. But if there's something that is completely experience altering in there, then yeah, maybe it shouldn't be a 10 out of 10. What up, Paradiser? Welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate the lurk. Big lurk gun. Nitpicks and mini nitpicks don't affect your overall rating. We don't agree that nits should not be picked. They should absolutely be talked about and picked. I'm not saying they shouldn't be. That's what I'm saying. They still should bring it up. But my point is, like, if it's just like one really, like, not inconsequential thing, but if it's like one issue and there's no other ones and it doesn't have a massive impact on the overall experience, I think personally I just wouldn't, like, I wouldn't let it affect the overall experience and rating. Something like an entire combat tree or system being affected, that's a whole different conversation. There's a line that needs to be drawn there between what is an actual nitpick and what is not. An entire class being problematic, that's a whole different ball of wax than what I'm talking about. Your problem more so outside of the vacuum of the review itself. Reviews shouldn't punish developers from adding a ton of side features. Some people hate the trading card game in DW3, but others love it. Reviewers taking out points just for it makes it so the next game thinks side content is valuable and more. I agree. But that's why, like, most game journalists are bad, right? The game journalism's kind of a not well developed art even all these years later. Can't really trust most of the corpo reviewers. That's just me though. That's just a theory. Jamie ran his hands through his hair. Monsters made something that was name, blah blah blah. Downloaded. Let's hope another run to one. Oops. Lucky. Add to that. This is why, too, it's so important that there's multiple voices in different spaces for media, because people are going to have different like milestones, goalposts, whatever you want to call it, right? They're going to have different views on how things should be treated and or rated. So when you have critiquers, right, as a whole, you have people that review things as a whole, it's really important for a consumer base to be able to find one that their principles align with. It's like for me, for example, there's a lot of reviewers and a lot of critiquers I can't stand to listen to, because what they deem is important or worth talking about, or what they hit points for, or how they do things, is so incredibly unfathomably stupid to me. While there's ones that every time I listen to them, it's a very complete, a very total package, and it's A, enjoyable to listen to as content, but B, gives me proper insight for me to make my own decision on how I would feel about it based on how they've covered it. And I think to me that's more important than some of the other ways to do it. And this is why it's so important to have those varying mindsets. There's going to be various people that will agree or disagree on both of those points. Let's hope you never have to run into... Did I already do the she's suited up thing? Multicolor tech, nice. Jimmy waved. Jimmy stepped aside. Waved. Lucky over. Lucky excused. Self. Counter. Follow. Back. Maybe remain quiet. Made it. Second. Or good. Empty. Side. Talk about that cock to this. Lucky good. Her head. Her head. Her head. All possible. Okay, so we're still in boost boots. Feather the moon. need... I'm gonna mute for a second, guys. Alright, I'm back. Back. So, I could close XP pad now. I don't need that open. Why is that open? Welcome. But all possible. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. Wrong buttons. All possible. I'm gonna use your breakers. This time around. A bit nervously. I don't know. Oh, magic. What? Physical. Okay, so should be okay. Keep your name spells. That important. Skills, secret. About. Less worried about competition. Finding out. Have a good night, Lycan. Thanks for swinging by. Get some rest. Less worried that competition. We'll find out about what you do. More worried that you're explosive growth. Cause problem. Outsiders. Outsider. Use positive pressure. Let's show me that where sorry about that. Try it. Check. Thirsty. Don't know why. Fortunately, really ready. Okay. Do SMITE then. Jamie? Okay, leaned in. Yeah, about that. Not entirely sure. Scratched his chin. That's a good question. I think it varies from person to person. And you have to decide what's important to you. As far as like your rating scale goes. Look inward. You should rate yourself now. Scratch your chin. Oh yeah, about that. Alright, sure. Back. No matter what. Back. Save the exhibition. I'll be back. Oh, we're already on day 2 days away from next. Right, because it was 3 days from exhibit. Days passed. Got this following day, the rest day, and the day of the exhibit. Lucky started to say something. What way? How to finish it? That viral. What are 5 things your favorite game needs or something? One of the points you provided was meaningful side content, but like, it has no side content. It has a 10 out of 10. Dude, the main content being good. I don't think you'd be able to degrade the score despite the game having no flaws. Oof. That's rough. Oh, 9 out of 10 is pretty damn good though. Got him. Game journalists hate him. Actually gives 9 out of 10. It's crazy. I gotta do crazy shit. I didn't hear that last part. Getting closer. Care of yourself. I'll see you never get back. Yeah, force a smile. He stared at her for a few moments. Or speak. I'll be back as soon as Jimmy disappeared. Amount of side content's a flaw in itself, but it's a tricky one because it's not something that the game promised. That's fair. I think. Oh shit! I'm trying to think. Do side quests count as side content in like JRPGs? Oh man. And I guess it's got side in the name, right? I feel like that's kind of just like an expected of the genre at this point. Part of the main package. I think side content should be anything that's a massive departure from the actual experience, right? Like you said, like mini games. Like if a JRPG has fishing, or if it has like a monster collector built in, that doesn't really impact the main overarching story or whatever. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. My brain kind of broken. You don't think you consider side quests as side content because still follows the main game mechanics and combat? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We don't have bad side quests to affect the score. That's fair. Nice side quest, idiot. Send me to find another cat. I'm docking you a point. Poo-poo. My back kind of hurts. Hold on, I gotta... I'm getting riggedy wrecked today. Excuse me. Good lord. He walked over to the giant. Out over streets of you followed the rubric, you could technically make a game go from 9 to 10 by removing side content. Only stuff is maybe I misunderstood what they were saying, but I don't think they said they removed stuff they didn't like and only kept the stuff they liked. They usually nitpick everything as far as what was lacking quality wise. Maybe I misunderstood. Lucky walked over to the giant window, out over the edges. Run. I mean, from a game dev perspective, why are you putting stuff in your game that you aren't confident in? Right? You'd be pretty happy with the quality of everything you're putting in as a whole. And not just like ying and stuff in there, I guess. Oh, double crush because they got hit once. Yikes. Poor turtle. That wasn't deserved. Oh, at this point, I can have Lucky do one of a couple things. I could show you kind of thinking two things. I don't think I want to reflect both necessarily. One, she wants to find Eve, and it's her chance to possibly get closer to that and or hit that. Two, he knows that Jamie is going to be possibly gone for a few days, and that's going to be the longest they've been apart since she's landed on Earth. That's going to stress her out. But then three, now she has a new goal of not using any of the new stuff she's been learning and strictly be using her breakers and basic magic and basic adventuring magic. She's got a few things to think about. There's not full budget or time to perfectly polish all the side content. Other thing is you don't necessarily need, for example, the mechanics of perfect fishing game in your fishing. 5 and less features. Yeah. Excuse me, good lord. Also think that it's like pretty realistic for a dev to understand when they made something fun or quality and when they made something not, regardless of the amount of features packed into it. I'd rather have an okay minigame than have it be completely cut. But that's fair. Dude, I think I'm too tired. Oh shit. Come on, eyeballs, do your thing. Why not? Important. Dun, dun, dun. I don't know. Don't know. Is it necessary to have Lucky, Tyga, Napt, and Betty all yap at the Fool's Carol before I send them off to the dungeon? Do I just snap my over to the... What do I gain to have them yap first? And what do I lose if I don't? Then, what do I gain if I skip? What do I gain if I have them yap? If I have them yap, have more characterization, more character interactions, possibly thoughts and feelings about the upcoming dungeon, possibly about the exhibition. Talk about their concerns with going to a dungeon right before the exhibit. There's stuff there that could be valuable. We cut straight to the dungeon though. Gain pacing, I suppose. I think the pacing's been pretty okay. We've been yapping a lot, but I don't think it's been too dry. Really. I could also have them do some of the exhibition yapping while exploring the dungeon and doing their survey. I bet he'd be like, remember, we're doing X, we're not here to clear it, blah blah blah. Go above and beyond in a school project, do extra stuff on top of the main project, but then get docked point stocks for the extra complimentary work you did. That shit gets on your nerves. Yeah, that shit was hella annoying. Cool. I've watched it happen. Shit was on my ass. What would I even really have them yap? Other than like greetings, forming plan. Let's see. I think rather than spending time thinking about this, I think I just have her fast forward. So when the others show up. Yeah. Some time. Fine. Doesn't really matter that much. He fiddled with her. Other rotating it so light off. Off of its golden tip. Yikes. Stupid. Originally tapped her phone. Check. Fine. No, it hasn't been that long. And this is last. But I wish they'd hurry up. These tiles flicked patient through. Thanks. Came from Guild Hall, stairs. Just you, huh? Yes. Ice planted into the table. For now at least. I'm sure they'll be here soon. It's sweet. Sorry for the wait. Putting a fluff ball out of bed was a chore. Up's voice in stairwell. Motionless face remain. And her Algo was rubbing her eyes. Excuse me. Too loud. Algo. Into lucky table. The pair seated. Beatrix Rust. I think this goes. Let's say. Oh. Want it crystal clear. We are not. Clearing a dungeon. Okay. We will survey first set of floors. First floor. Decide. Surveying further. Is wise. We finish. Is there anything specific? Looking for? Yes. Yeah. I go. Thing. Kill you. Being able to see is kinda important. Shut up. Not. I go. Alright. Fix. Insert. This. Need to take note. Find the type of monsters that are in the dungeon. Jesus. Dungeon. Generally speaking, all information gathered better. Well, types. Like I go a little shitter. Nothing really new there. Starting shit when they're half asleep. Added. I think important. Got some ground time. Tricks. There's turf. One. Expect light. Only there. Burns policy. This is this quest for 3 of not me. Problem. B. Up. Tricks. Out out. 2 fingers. Hold up 2. The order I give must be obeyed. Engine are too dangerous. Troublemakers. Order. Dungeons are too dangerous to have troublemakers who can't follow order. Yeah, like it. What it? Fine. Come on, whistle. But. Hold up. Finger. Be under no circumstance. Be behind time. If for some reason here leave otherwise other than that, trust you all. Do well. I already feel Tyga clutching her avarice. Yeah. She's gonna have her avarice out. She's gonna want to go in so many directions, but Beatrix is gonna be on top of her shit. But please, I just want it now. Negative. Sorry, nope. But just one note. Questions? Yeah. I like a suggestion. Typed up. I say that Tyga breakpoint and then check for traps. Off. Right. Yes. Their gear. Disable. Problem. Absolutely. backliner, where backliner, order. Finally, one, we're just playing area fast. Good. Always nice to have. Or some firepower. Krma didn't those frictions. Guys. Or this bust. Okay, side. Out. The assassin. All right. Little of this, a little of that. Wrong suit. Burned. Game is automobile. Okay. Automobile. I could fill back. We can't really use strong combat. Okay. Ears ticked. What? It fits. All right. here. Worst case scenario, get ambushed from behind, fight close distance. Well, but all goes to just provide cover fire. And by me, it would get a little clustered, having all of us close on one way. Added. To be honest, didn't go well last time. If I could find it out. Really well together. So us. All offense. Again. I'll just go. Well, that's subtle. Good tricks. Led the group. Stairs. Okay. I don't need this. This is a waste. Fine, whatever. Doing space wise, I should be okay. I wouldn't be this worried about it, but I'm just a little bit. Be no more than 1,500, right? I mean, yeah, it's 1,693. It's like 200 more than 15. We'll be okay. Okay. I think. let's do this. Let's take a quick 5-minute break or so. When I come back, we'll continue writing some more. I'm just a little bit gassed. I need to go stand and stretch, refill my water, maybe put eye drops in or something, splash some water on my face. Otherwise, I'm gonna make no meaningful progress and pass the fuck out. So yeah, give me a couple minutes and I'll be back.
Shit, bro.
It's so sad that Steve Jobs died of ligma. Who the
Man, what the fuck is Silver doing? Just sitting there. Not even menacingly, just looks like he's fucking coked out. Alrighty, I'm back for real. Whew. Think. Man, if I did drugs, I'd find a coke in the bath. I don't, so. Thank you, thank you. Speaking of Silver, once told a friend, I've never really played Sonic games. In fact, I've never beaten. I played some Sonic games, but like I've never beated this thing. Beated? The fuck? Oh, thanks for that. Never beat a single one. And they didn't believe me because I could name characters. And I kind of just wanted to look at them and be like, my dude, these aren't exactly the hardest naming conventions you've ever seen. Silver is literally a silver anthropomorphic animal. Sonic, I mean, that's the titular character. Shadow, just shadowy edgelord version. Tails, I wonder where they came up with that one. Amy Rose, like, I mean, that's a little more left field, but like Cream, come on now. Biggs, come on now. Metal Sonic. I'm not exactly out here fucking getting a PhD to remember these names. Right? I don't need to be like a spelling bee champion to understand this shit. You know all the Sonic characters despite only playing very few games and having beaten. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They made it very easy for you to remember them. Plus the Sonic fandom kinda, I mean, Knuckles, again, how hard is Knuckles? He's got a pretty defining characteristic he's named off of. Even though the comic Sonic characters, despite not reading comics, I don't know if I'm that deep into the rabbit hole, but I believe it. Internet kind of doesn't let you forget about Sonic and Co. That's for sure. I don't know what it is about this music, but it's not really hit. Not the way I want it to. Alright, so what do I need to accomplish now? Dungeon. I need to go in the dungeon. I need to do some enemies, some fine ones. They dispatch of them pretty well. They avoid some fights. Traps. They handle them. Taiga is a problem. What else? I think I want to do going into the fire after that. I think I'm gonna let them fight a floor boss. Yeah, we're gonna fight a floor, and then they're gonna try take a peek at the second. And on their way out, the apostle's gonna come. That's what's gonna be a great time. Now, originally, I had planned for mimics to be in this dungeon. Original, but we're not doing it. I think we make a new monster again. Again. It's time. been wanting to make something new for a minute, so. Bitch, are you for real right now? I haven't written any of my monsters down. Wait, what? That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. Oh, I've written like none of my monsters down. Okay. Wyvern, Dragon, Crowdell, Mimic, Messy. My apologies. Fuck if I last. Tyga says what it is up here somewhere. Let's update my skeleton a little bit. I think I'm getting deep enough now where I need to explosions. What is it? Kaboom, acidic fumes. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. There's sized insects. Scorpion's talon, stinger, 4 legs. Let's do my skelly. Volcanus of Insectum. Bomber bugs. Volcanus of Insectum. Bomber bugs. That's perfect. Okay. I don't want to describe like sizes and shit too. Let's do this. Bigger than that. What if I just say like Ford F-250? That gets the point across, right? Problem is I can't use that in the book, so. Ford F-250. .589 centimeters at 207. Damn, I keep knocking my Raven over. But, you know, I just cleaned my keyboard and it needs to be cleaned again, but it's such a pain in the dick. I don't even know if I care. I like better things I could do with my time. Height, I mean. Centimeters. The fucking horse that I pick again? Clydesdale? Clydes. I did a wyvern for, right? Yeah. Size, centimeter. Like 180. Finally update some of the stuff. Unfortunately, it needs to be done. Slows things down a bit. That's okay. At least this I can do when I'm tired like this. course. Like the size is going to be a comparison. General. By fucking width, I guess, man. It's not really super helpful, is it? Alright, well, fine. If we did like Honda Civic thing. Like 469. It's fine. Oh, like 450 millimeter. Friendly with most. Considered there's been used as livestock guardians are largely other with symbiotic. Symbiotic or coexisting? Legs. Balance. Bit of elemental magic. Agile. High intelligence. Five berries. Size wyvern, some my brain is so good. Large as sad largest dragon size than fire cluster planets. Dragon's temper is as eyes. From view all earth folk as food, others as foes. Some simply not care. For folk, however, consider dragons one of the, if not deadliest species. Walk. Uneasy truce. Travel. Both sides. Really four-legged, two-winged, flesh, and flying claws. They words. Magic. Intelligence with wait. Rodels. Been waiting to write you fuckers. It's a bit bigger than that. Bus. Double-decker bus. Decker bus. About 5 meters height. Yeah, seems fair. Size 8 4 meters 1 centimeters. This shit's dumb. 4 meters to dumbass. I'm not doing feet. It's fine. This fucking Christ, you're so stupid sometimes. Bruh. Let's never do that again, shall we? I'm gonna go feet. Shut up. Shut up. Open. Lengthwise, we can actually go back to the sedan. .207 centimeters. Well, like 250. Colleague. Like 500. We're gonna do length first. My bad. .5 meters. Oh, 5. Let's do this. Let's do size. Gosh. And oh my god. Physical description. Stats, I guess. Capacity. Notable. Bro, get it together. Other. Probably a better way to go about this than what I've been doing. Like size can literally just go right in here. Okay. So let's go here. Iron. Size. Wyverns are friendly most earthfolk. No front legs. Okay. Very easy. High intelligence, extraordinarily average for build. Magical capacity. Variety colors. However, green. However, green, red, orange, yellow. Oh, wait, my bad. Green, red, blue, brown, orange, and yellow are the most common. Okay. Notable resistances. species as extraordinary stamina and fly for 4 days and about changing my first like and popping drastically problem for them. Should I put a bestiary at the end of my book? Just like little descriptions of things that characters run into, and then add to it through the books as we see more monsters. So we kind of have like a running tally bestiary wise going. Bestiary. I think that'd be nice. I mean, I'm already gonna do like a glossary. No harm there. Fuck it. They're always welcome. You're so right, man. It's not like I'm taking away anything if I include it. It's there if people want it. They don't have to use it. Now, I guess my question. I don't really like putting ratings on things as far as like power levels go. But as like a general idea from like the guild, I think giving like an average stat pool might be worth it. Or like stars or something. I gotta come back to that. Magical capacity. Capable. Considered highly intelligent. They are extraordinarily agile for their build. Species has extraordinary stamina that can fly for multiple days and nights without needing sleep, switching between high burst-like movements and stopping drastically. No problem with them. Magic and enhancement magic. Resistances, wyverns, naturally not suffer from toxin, right? Poison is a broader term encompassing any substance that can cause harm, while toxin specifically refers to. Okay, so it'd actually be poison. Poison, a general term for any substance that could cause harm to a living organism when absorbed, inhaled, or ingested. So poison. Wyverns naturally do not suffer from poison. Nor can they be petrified. Due to their distance with earthfolk, wyverns have developed strong will, has notably acted their ability to resist intimidation and unwillingly road. Notable weakness. Wyvern's heart rather large. Position. Which way At striking below the wing, sharp weapon, and claws there. Move to there. I'll build. As beautiful baking. Powerful. Let's this other gal. Vibrant. Let's taste for frozen. Taste lines will not be fatal. However, will make them lethargic and lazy. Da-da-da. Can be a variety of colors, however. Black front legs. Have a monster idea? Well, shit. Time for me to steal. They have long tails, razor sharp fangs. Francis other. Do I do it? I don't know. I kind of don't want to put stats in because that feels stupid. A thick cockatrice with stone armor and bull horns. That sounds miserable to fight, if I'm being honest. Alright, let's copy this now. As our frame. Wyvern, some adventures, wyvern, breeders, tamers, have reported establishing a telepathic there. My screen on my thing's bugging out. Gonna die, I think. Wyvern partners. This largely considered to be work. Largely considered to be attributed to those capable of wild speak. Bench being capable of wild speak or having natural affinity of beat. However, this is simply traits that wyverns develops She, they're bonded. With folk. It's with okay. Okay. Oh, the real the sign. Back down, size. Size. Motherfucker, I copied instead of pasting. Teehee, I'm so funny, chat. Oh my god. Size varies from dragon to dragon. Capital. Some are the size of wyvern, while some are unfathomably large. It has been said that the largest dragon is the size of an entire cluster of planets. Ow. Badass. Are as varied as their size. Dragon's temperament is a dragon's temperament is as varied as its size. Some view all Earthfolk as food, others as foes, and some simply do not care. Earthfolk, however, consider dragons to be one of the most, if not the deadliest species to walk there. An uneasy truce has been established by both sides. Fine. This can go bye-bye. Go back to here. Physical description. Usually high intelligence. Fine. Ugh. Dragons come in a variety of colors. There is no rhyme or reason how colored. Two parents can share color. Children can all completely. Usually four-legged, two wings, massive beefy tail, terrifying claws and teeth. Capable of They're capable of elemental magic as well as many other forms of fine. That's the species is highly intelligent. They are capable of terms of raw power and magical prowess. They are weird to none. Magical capacity, capable of elemental magic as many forms of magic. Dragons generally they cannot be slain by non-weapons. Their scales said to be durable as military fields. Bard, no, recorded, place it. Dragons, perishing, curse, poison, petrification, freezing, burning, or notable weaknesses. Dragons are incredibly prideful, protective of their board. Right? Board. This. Dragons are immune to chromidium. Did I write it wrong? Dragons cannot be slain by oh, whoops, I wrote it wrong, my bad. Dragons generally cannot be slain by, I was trying to say weapons other are non-chromidium weapons. Jesus fucking Christ. Thanks for catching that. Tier buffed? No. This has been organized against past. No, you were right. I said none instead of non. That's on me. While they, oops, I'm Terra nerfed. While they are aware this tactic, all dragons are immune to the same thing he's immune to. So like, that's not true. Just because they're genuinely not slain by non-chromidium weapons doesn't mean they can't be weakened by or hurt by. Usually they're killed by magic as the finishing blow. The other stuff slows them down. Whereas like Linter could just be like, hey, fuck ass, nice regular weapon you got there, bye. A little different. They're aware of this. Their egos will not allow them to avoid crap. After dragons come. They offered coexist with dragon damn it. D below them to either occasionally a dragon and will cause the station to Earth folk. It is the Earth folk. Understand. Oh. Motherfucker. Yeah, I like doing this shit too. The skeleton work. As much as I like writing, I still really enjoy this shit. The fuck did I just do? Eyes. We're on Crodo. Did I fuck something up? I did. I fix. Physical description. And that's annoying. How did that even happen? Wyvern? Dragon? Photo. Oh. Oh. Double decker plus. Northern does Julie. Black color red eyes. Occasionally an alpha born with Snow White feathers, red eyes. For all purposes, Rodell looks like oversized brow. Option following. Longer. Other. Oh. Where's the one I used for an example before? Like this one, yeah. Yeah. Except that it's not that because more like oh, close. Where are you? Here we go. Pheasant. Golden pheasant. Much closer. Okay. Golden pheasant. Also, very photos are really tutorial. Do not kindly anything. Making its taking prey that it has claimed. Flying here, flying within frozen. While tortoise are capable of hunting packs, generally it turns. Okay. Strongest with the murder is to go first. Down there. Species is considered to be intelligent. Those seeming of accent levels of strength should not be capable of build. Single problem. Take down. Prey up to place. Dies without worry. Assuming the prey is magically photos can make voices even if not fully heard, and voices various spells. Magical capacity capable of physical enhancement magic, as well as enhancement magic, illusion magic, air magic, sound, upset, flush, sound, of, call it wind. Notable resistances. Those have 3 hearts and can play at max strength with only 1. Those full resistant to edged weapons. Those take less damage from ice and those for damage. Trick. They tend with attacks focus on trauma, piercing, as that they're feathered based distance. Okay. Well, those are constantly beefing with wyverns. In fact, Rodell is be expected to follow a wyvern across fire continent. Whoops. A sippy sip for me. Thanks, box. Oh, the cover's on. You're expected to follow a wyvern across an entire continent just for the chance to attack it. Rodell's love backing livestock and farm just to piss off wyvern guard the livestock. Keep on hating. Crodells. Keep on hating. Generational beef goes crazy. It's been said that Crodells or once with folks go to avian companion. No one been able to figure out what changed or why models so hostile. Current times. Babysitting puppies. Watching Power Rangers. Time for us before that. We're watching Shrek 4 with friends. Oh shit. Watch Shrek 4. I want to watch it. Sometime. I'm back. Shrek 4 is not a great movie. Damn. Hopefully watching it with friends made it easier to digest. Dragon. Even the friends didn't like it that much. Rip Shrek. They did their best. Time Force tied with Lost Galaxy for your fave Power Rangers. Although it was so long ago, you forgot everything. When most of what you watched was from years ago. I can't confirm or deny if Power Rangers is any good. All I know is every time I see clips from Kamen Rider and Super Sentai, I'm like, what the fuck? I need to watch this shit. Every time. It's like consistent. Really? Okay. Physical description. Size. Base form. Is size of a basketball. However, they take the form of whatever they are copied. Your second favorite? Damn, that sounds cool. Maybe I have to add that to the list. Force. Mix RA. Mix. Liquid. Semi-solid clay. And take it on the appearance of else. For the longest time, mimics were docile. They only attacked Earth folk when able to secure other prey. In space, Time Force, SPD, RPM, and Dino. SPD and RP. Special Police Dinos, RPM. Rollerblade Power Mamas. Am I close? I bet you I nailed that shit right on the head. I'm so fucking good at this, man. Hell yeah. This species is widely considered to be intelligent. They simply act based on needs or emotions. Due to their incredible ability to copy, they perceive what's they perceive can be only dangerous or hardly a risk. Racing performance machines, that's what RPM stands for. That makes so much more sense. I wasn't even close. Damn. Whoops. Magical capacity. It's been said that Space Patrol Delta, damn, that's kind of a tight title too. I like that title. Their mana reserves are tied to the environment. This provides them with near endless supplies. You can thus be near any ability they perceive under copy of notable resistances. Their base form once weapons rather effective. However, once transformed, their resistance weakens based on / who they copied. Base form rigid weapons are rather effective. From the resistances are based on who they copied. Other Earthfolk harbored any ill will towards MX. Twice. So, to the Earthfolk. MX were just another creature who would attack and built. And a wood mimic can produce in at alarming rates. This is rarely out of fire, but bad comes from pity. What Nessie. Gotta go back to the Nessie chapter because, be honest with you, I be remember. Oh, we need merfolk. Merfolk would go here, though. I almost feel like merfolk as a monster can go here, but I feel like the race wouldn't really appreciate. They're kind of like a monster folk. Yeah, this is awkward. Maybe we put the merfolk in with the monster folk rather than putting them down here. That's for the best. Change the formatting for the races too. And update this. Maybe we do like a full Skelly overhaul soon. TM. I gotta put in location and stuff too. Maybe we spend tomorrow doing that as well. Features of monsters, locations, characters. I think I need races. Species. Up tab. Earth. Folk. Okay. Magic and guilds. Locations. Let's do characters, locations. Okay. Can finish updating this first. Let's go to the Nessie chapter, shall we? Bum, 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 bum. Okay, we could skip the Amelia Nessie real quick. Growl. Oh yeah, growls. We need to talk about those too. Growl. Bum, bum. Let's crash into the water. Set up a web. Lucid, the ship shook for a moment. 4 more Nessies popped up from below. Okay. Growl. Bitch. What you got going on? It's here. Let's see. So I need How do we even like begin comparing this? The skyscraper is going to be big. The largest they can really realistically be. Fine. 4 building compared. I'm thinking like this, right? Like this size, like a big ass fucking church. Which is what? Bismarck Tower. Yeah, this is tough, chat. I don't think 10 floors is gonna cut it. Jesus fucking Christ, the base is 187 feet. That's too fucking big. So 300 feet. 300 feet. Dude, this is the kind of shit that like seems incredibly pointless to do. But it does have an impact on the overall. Yeah, this is what I want. 90 meters, huh? Not gonna lie, that might be a little too big. I was kind of picturing how big this person is. I don't know if you guys can see this on the screen. Person's down here. Right? Kind of picturing when Tygo was on the beast's head, it would be like this. Right? Tygo wasn't big enough to take up the whole head. So I'm thinking get like 65 meters. Things 65 meters. Right? Fuck it. Yeah. Pretty big boat. Yeah, 65 meters. That should be safe. Add another 15 on for the underwater portion. Call it 80 meters in total. At max-ish, right? That should do. Size. Up to 80. Wait. To 80 meters. Length. Ooh. That's kind of their length, right? That's the height, in theory. They don't really like call it length, it's fine. Okay, we got it. These have a turpentine for them. Elongated bodies with reinforced balls, massive facts. Their bows sharp, incredibly. Yeah, I think that's fair. We will usually colored some polarly fuck with the water around them. Effort blend with fire environment. The species is generally also, however, they will become aggressive if their breeding grounds are infringed upon. Widely considered to be low intelligent. Massive structure and a force to be reckoned with. However, they lack tactical prowess. Species can utilize water, ice, efficiently. notable resistances. These take little to low damage from water magic. Is black clarity aren't plastic. Notable weaknesses, kinda dumb. Due to their size, they can cut through water at a break. They're kind of dumb though. Full weakness. Hessies have relied on brute strength for so long. They do not employ smart tactics battle. Aren't thought out tactics of battle. Our folk have long associated with classes as viewed a style. Our folk action other dangerous predators. These in comforts, knowledgeable, and take their various needs. Oh, big fucking. Yeah, damn. Now the real question is, when I put up the VODs for tonight, do I start a VOD playlist / series for art? Or do I just pretend that shit never happened? That is the question. How often am I really going to draw on LNO? Fuck if I know. Life's hard out here. Tell you what. Hard known. Hard well known. I mean, it didn't copy. Go where I needed to for the copy. Ding dong, the witch is dead. Eyes. Freaking out. Size does matter. That's based. Pull this now. Boom, boom. Insects that have what appear to be a scorpion's tail and stinger, forelegs of a mole cricket, and the mandible of a bullet. Occasionally, the area around their stinger will flicker with mana, disturbing click. Shells. Creatures often are bright red, bright translucent red, or in the sandy area they are really red. This species is incredibly violent. If they feel vibrations of anything other than their own species, they will attack us. Their queen's territory is in danger. They will fight no regard to their safety or life. Or the queen itself. Hive mind, like intelligence. Their intelligence is based on the intelligence of their physically rather powerful, but main thing that makes them fearful is their explosive hammer bugs of fish and poison magic, fire magic, explosion magic, and earth magic. Can move surprisingly quick underground. The underground. Mandibles are capable of slicing through shields, armor like butter. Notable resistance. Notable weak. Okay, so solid to earth magic are poison. Shells are incredibly durable. Most functional weapons. Struggle. Pierce. Carpus? Is that what it's called? Carpus? Exoskeleton? Carapace? The fuck am I talking about? Carapace. 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 Yeah, baby. Carapace. Notable weaknesses. Highly flammable. If the flame reaches their acid cloud, they will promptly explode. Funny. There are unverified reports of these. Yes. What up, Prince Waka? And your little friendos community. I just remembered most people don't have a community name. I was like panicking. I was like, what do I say? It can't be like Zombos or whatever. What up, fucking monkey ball enjoyers? Welcome to the chat. Thank you for the raid. We're simply doing what's it called? We're writing some stuff. We're doing some writing, doing some things. We were working on chapter 2 of book 2, and then I was like, damn, I have a lot of stuff to update on the Skelly, so we're currently doing the Bestiary. We're updating that. You should have ate before stream. Yeah, you probably should have. Naughty. Yeah, so we're just going to try to keep the Bestiary updated as we introduce monsters. This way it's not something I have to do all at once like I did this time. They're unverified reports. But I'm working on my book. I'm mentally ill and addicted. I must. Monstrosities. These monstrosities were good. Okay, so I could do the growl now, but I'm not going to. Done sooner if you're passionate. Yeah, that's the thing. I've never understood people who write when it's not their job and they fucking hate what they're writing. I'm like, but why do it then? It's not like you're on a contract or salaried or whatever to pump out X amount of work and you were told to do something. Bro, this is supposed to be fun and relaxing. You hate it. Well, then again, there's people that put 10,000 hours into League and they hate every minute of it. I don't know why I'm acting good. Holy fuck, I can hear my wife from out. She's belting them notes. Get it, girl. I should text her the song she's singing. Anyway, I'm funny. Anyways, how was the rest of your stream? Also, I can close your stream tab now. Pretty hype if you ask me. One less browser tab open. Just kidding, I'm opening another browser tab because somebody else went live. And the cycle continues. Creamy. Let's see. I could do the growl now. Growl. Give me the. I just fucking cracked my toe. You're just hungry and tired now. Sounds like you should eat and go to bed. You beat Mario 64 and it's... Are you Scooch? Are you now the new Scooch? Is that what's happening? That's a compliment, by the way. You're setting up your new iPad. First thing you do on the new device is purge literally all this shit and leave like 5 apps on the screen. Yeah, what is it with like new devices coming with 18 million things nobody wants or uses? You were also crazy. True. The best way to be. So they say. Chat, since nobody's listening and nobody's gonna hear me say this, I've developed a new kink since I've started VTubing and been in the online sphere. I've never had a kink before, and I've never been into stuff sexually, but now all of a sudden there's some shit I find incredibly hot and there's nothing I can do about it. It's just part of my personality now. It's over. Anyways, the Switch 2 is coming with a mic and Discord freaking it is, yeah. Fucking RIP Discord stonks. It's over for you. The Discord's gonna like they're wiping their brow with the fucking paper towel. It is kind of wild that Switch is coming with mini Discord. I agree. But hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. I think it's funny that Switch released their own news / social media platform type thing because they're sick of Elon Musk's shit. I think that's really, or Nintendo. I think that's really funny. They're like, damn, that's crazy. Let's just do our own thing. Too funny. Yeah, they're locked in. I ain't never seen the company lock in so fast or so hard. Speaking of companies, we're going to be playing an indie game from a dev that reached out to me. It's not sponsored or anything, but like they seemed sweet and they were basically, their message was, I'm shooting my shot hoping you'll play my game. And the basically was like, the idea was like, the answer is no if I don't ask, so I might as well ask. And I was like, you know what, I respect that energy. And I went to go check out their site and I was like, the name's cute, the idea is cute from what I saw. So we'll be doing that on Monday before Mega Man Legends. And then I'll go from there. Yeah, I think it's hype. We'll see. I told him in the DMs, I was like, just a forewarning, like I'm obviously not gonna be rude or anything, but there's several genres that just aren't for me. And if this so happens to be one, don't take it to heart. It just is what it is. But there's just a possibility that maybe this game won't be for me. I'm gonna be playing Slumber by Lord Laxi. We'll see how it goes. I'm sure it'll be a good time. I accidentally closed the gameplay thing. My bad. The Switch is what you were talking about? Yeah, I know. You say people are going to abuse the camera feature on Switch to make Prawn and Mario Party. But this time it's not modded, so you don't think streamers will get in trouble so easily? Oh, shit. I didn't even think about that. My brain never ever fucking went there. You start consulting Tasso before things, Tasso and Cam. Half the time I'll like say something or think something and then one of them will be like blah and I'm like, damn, you so fucking right. How did I not catch that? Actual lifesavers. You ever just shit, I can't say that. You ever just hit 69 hot dog style on the Nintendo Switch camera while playing Mario Party with your brother's DK Donkey Kong bongo controller? Yeah, me fucking either, bro. You ever just have e-sex with a kitten on Discord Mini while fucking playing Mario Kart? Meow for bitch. We're doing late night lucky. I need to stop. Oh, please. Fuck. Your brain went there as soon as you saw a real person pop out the water pipe. You're like, damn, he could have popped out naked. That's wild. That's a whole different breed of person right there. Fuck, dude. And go back to this thing. Fuck you. Fuck you. I've got melon fields where she used to play with wyverns. She loved watching them protect the grows that produce their firm's dairy. Alright, so hear me out. When you join the Mario Party pants without pants on and things go wrong. When you play strip Mario Party. Wild. Physical description. Fucking average bull size. Average. See, that's too small. I need it to be bigger. Average ox. Yeah, that's better. That's what I was picturing. The fuck's the difference? Bitch, fuck off. Try doing I'm gonna start tweaking real soon. Here we go. Domestic water buffalo. 4.2 to, that's not right. I need it to be like 7 feet. Fuck it. It's just gonna be 7 feet tall. 113. Call it 225. Height 225. Length the ox length. Body length is between 200 and 240, so 250 centimeters. 245. One. Okay. The species is you. Brown, black, or auburn colored. Auburn, is that the right? Am I thinking the right thing here? Yeah, let's go. So, full face / horns. We're still waiting on your pen though, and some accessories, and you'll be ready to draw on your iPad. You went the iPad route, huh? I thought about it. I couldn't afford the iPad route, so I didn't go the iPad route. You let me know how that treats you. Because Procreate seems pretty fucking sick. If it treats you really well and I wind up sticking with this for like a year or two, I'll probably upgrade to the iPad route. For real, for real. So keep me updated. Full face / horns. Has owl-like wings. And front legs. Front feet. Like wing. Like Yo, man, it's pretty sweet. I could draw a line over a circle and hold your finger at the end of the line. It'll What? That's a thing? What the fuck? That sounds sick. That sounds incredibly useful. How talons on feet. 3 tiles that can crash. Whoops. Others? Yeah, take your time, Wonka. Clip Studio? Yeah, I hear nothing but good things about Clip Studio. Just as a whole. Service, product, performance, etc. Body. It's covered in hide and feathers. Clip Studio, I think it lets you import 3D models directly in the program as references. Good for like couches. Yeah, for couches. Yeah, what are you gonna do with those couches, Tasso? What kind of art you gonna be drawing, Tasso? Gonna be doing with them couches in your art, Tasso? I already see it. I see it. I know. Let's see. Weren't you making food to feed yourself? This species is docile to a fault. I don't think that far ahead. It'll be years before you can grow. Probably gonna take me 5 years before I can get even somewhat competent, if not longer. Docile to a fault. Their survival instincts usually to run and trample whatever is in their way. Run away. They feel safe around Earth folk friends. Severely lacking in apartment. They're physically strong, not strong enough to fend off majority predator. They have wings. Wings. Due to domestication, evolution, their wings have entirely winning the term one grouse. Sure. One grouse. What? As a way to that will never two fingers to rotate and pan, turning to the paper and zoom to. Yeah, that sounds incredibly convenient. Oh, it's rise. The many growls are not registered. Danger. However, their ability paired with Earth Folk. But if for now. Magical capacity. Then enhance first slightly. Let's blind. Notable resistances. Notable weaknesses. Easily aggro. Susceptible. My fucking god. To all forms. Damn. Get the fucking board end of the stick, idiots. Well, that's nice. I'm caught up. Cool. Still gotta make another monster though. For the dungeon. I need to make a specific boss mon. Alright. Do this. Up. Humans. Let's do this. Let's go. Let's update this. Humans. Physical description. I want to do it this way. For sure. Average height. Now. Sorry, bad. My bad. .8 inch, 172 centimeters. Do that. 5'2". Still 5'2". Average height. 5'3.5". My bad. 5'3". 160 centimeters. Humans tend to have no fangs, claws, tails, or any beast-like features. Their colors vary as to their eye color. Personality, temperaments, we don't really need that for this part. You know the craziest thing, Lucky? You actually played this TMNT growing up. It's not a great beat 'em up, but it was fun. That's all that matters. The invisible ninja thing, I think, would drive me fucking insane. I'm gonna be real with you. Just as like a general rule. Shit shows up and you have like 2 frames to react to it smacking the fuck out of you. Like, okay. That's great for kids, for sure. Stats. Literally average. That's across the board. Alright. Hacking or overly option. I only played one TMNT game, but it didn't look this good graphically. Might have been a gen before. I don't know. I played a handful. Varying hurtiness. What the fuck? Bro, how did I manage this? Adolescent, other 20. Do I do the end of life? Do I do the age life? Fuck, I guess, dude. I don't know. Other. Okay, we'll put it in. So be it. I don't really like particularly care or want to, but somebody might care, and if somebody might care and they might want access to that info, I'd rather have it available. What the fuck are we doing here? Aerial. 11? Sure. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Oh, let's zoom back in RQ. Taking care of business. You, however, have optional luck and modifiers. Like most races, humans' magical talents are varied, nuanced. Notable resistances. You stupid. Humans very rarely. Human more likely to resist illusion, magic, forced temptation, aggro slash abilities. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm shot and mental attacks and most other notable weaknesses. Terribly weak, healer and other races. Is going to be driven by greed due to shorter lifespan, leading to lapse. Leading to a lapse injury. Cool. If you told me I'd be doing the monsters and the races stuff today, like updating it and making it nicer, I wouldn't believe you. But here we are, and I'm enjoying it. Let's see here. Shorter lifespan. Dun, 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 dun. Lifespan. Fix this. Adolescent. Oh. Young adult 19 to 45. 46 to 8 and a life 89. I'll see the demi-human split up. What I think I'll do, and I'm already regretting this, is I'm thinking about splitting the major ones up, and then just as more are introduced, giving them their own things. Their ages are all going to be relatively similar. I need to do elves. Put this in here as well. Elves. Dwarves. Monster. Folk. Celestial. Celestialite. Okay. This is so fucking ass. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do Celestialite first. Average height. Varies by creation. Creator preferences. Height, weight, skin tone, eye color, hair color, and features vary by creation creator preferences. All celestialite. Celestialites have some kind of biomechanical giveaway. Highest class. And ID'd by their eyes. Okay. Incredibly rare race. Couldn't plus all celestialites in as long as they're artificial gate is intact, can always be transferred to a new body. Considered adults. On their creation, they are not supposed to mature or change mentally beyond their initial programming with the artificial gate. However, things do not always go as planned. Fine. Unique races, they're the only man-made created life forms with an artificial gate. Allows them to have their own mana and act independently of their creators. They also have their own unique feature ability called Overclock. Is fine. Is fine. Delete. Celestialites are extremely durable and have seemingly unlimited mana. However, if they aren't careful, they can easily burn out or protecting their artificial gate, causing them to die. Worst case scenario. Get fucking shot, idiot. Celestial gates. Okay, back up. Yippee. We got physical description done. What is this now? Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, the celestial. Okay. Bro had me tweaking. Okay. Celestial. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, there, big dog. Calm the fuck down. They are capable of mental mastery. However, they are worlds only realize one moment's time. They wish to change elements. It requires a overhaul. Notable resistances. Whatever elements they are utilizing, they can absorb, repurpose. Bodies are notably resistant to they cannot feel pain, or they suffer mental debuffs from healing. Oh, I need to go back to humans. Oh boy. How the fuck did I miss that? Human. Literally average, blah, blah, blah. Other notable weaknesses. Humans are incredibly susceptible, negative, mental, magic, fire industries, fire, locked up, help, human adventurers who have they're consultative. How the fuck could I forget that? Teehee. Celestial light. Notable resistances. Notable weaknesses. They are unable to go against their initial or adjusted programming. Theoretically immortal. Yep. Okay. Celestial light is donezo. Okay. Whereas most intelligent species are humanoid or close to humanoid, the celestial race refers to any species that is not of Earth and is predominantly composed of mana and carbon. Whereas other species can use magic because their solar gate allows them to, the celestial race can have a body because their gate allows them to take form. Have a good night, Waka. Thank you for swinging by and thank you for the raid. Bear race. Bear race. Forms, berry, stature. celestials vary capability. However, there are some common threads. Apples. They can mana. Various forms. Built-in shape shifting. I spelled that wrong. Nope, I know what it is. Usually as their body is glittering or hybrid. They change. Magical capacity. Most races. The talent right now. They can survive back of space. Notable resistances. There is notable weaknesses. There is all celestials are noticeable solitary features. Been in times of war. Never been. Grudge. Blinded. Okay. Monster folk. Dwarf. Centimeters. 127 centimeters. 7. 4 feet. 121, 122. Boogie. Centimeters. Dwarves tend to have no fangs, claws, tails, or any like features. Their colors vary, as do their eye colors. Mouse. Males grow. Both males and females grow hair very quickly. Males grow hair optional. Grow beard hair. The fuck's it called when you're both genders? Why can't I remember? Both. Bigender or non-binary? Yeah. Mouse. Go ahead very quickly. Mouse. Stats. Notable collagen. Physical slash verb. Magical capacity. Force are on par of elves. Dwarves chosen largely specialize in breaker. However, they have natural affinity for earth, fire, fire, hominin. Notable resistances. Dwarves cannot. Oh. Petrified. Tempted by. Status. Read effects. Since. Frozen. Notable weakness. One of the Depends on boss is less back to certain cultures. Leading to misunderstandings What? Fair race? Near mortal lifespan. Assume doors have good heat resistance to coverage. Did I not put that? Oh, I did it. Thank you. I put ore frozen, so I can just do it here. Thanks. Good catch. Stream heat. Should go. Hold on. Frozen. Harsh temperature resilient. Harsh. Cannot get. I do not want them to be able to be. Just forgot. Intelligence. Durability. This has to go bye-bye. Immune to many diseases. Cool. This elements. Go change this. What's the link to this dock? Good question. Does it work? Nope. Couldn't tell you. Might have actually straight up taken it down for reasons. Let's see. Chat commands, custom. LxD, LxD2, deck. Those are all up. Check this out. I can just do it real. Problem is there's so many things that I have to fucking go back and fix. So sure. Copy, done. Let's do new command. Belly. Back out the LX. Belly here. Activate command. Okay, I mean it's up. Ow. Might be. Sorry about that. You found it. Me. Fucking with it. No resistances, other. Ring. Thanks for the headlights. They do be pretty nice though. Interesting. Do I not blush with the book out? Good to know. Hello. Bye-bye. There's definitely things I have to revisit in this gallery, I think. As huh? Physical description. Average height. Do the centimeters. 187. What for? Just 193. 193. Elves tend to have no fangs, claws, tails, or their colors will vary, as do their eye color. Tend to have under grams. And stout. Okay. More lifespan, adolescence divide. Elf folk are generally quick on their feet, but are physically frail. However, they make up for it with their overwhelming amount of reserves and really proficient in it. Average otherwise, quick on their feet. And I'll go bye-bye. That's just really quick. Hacker. You just fucking shit up real quick. That's generally quick on their feet, but are physically frail. However, they make up for it with their overwhelming nerves and resources. That's magical capacity. Magical talents are varied and nuanced. There's others specialized in breaker magic. Elves. Favor. It's a favorite spirit. Act. Wild. And earth magic. Incredibly intelligent extras. Yeah, I wasn't even fucking close. Extra. Double resistances. Oh, is the game over? Damn, we gotta find something new to put on. New game. What to do? Any suggestions, Shadowrunners? Indeed. Unironically, I kind of want to put on Digimon Data Squad. That fucking weird. It might be fucking weird, but I don't give a shit. We get something else, I'll put something else up. But I'm just gonna do this for now. We're all gonna stop pressing F12. Love of everything that's good. Okay. Like most races. Humans are more okay, so we got low resistances. Elves can eat pretty much any beast, fauna, or insect. Without negative. Honestly. What else? Oh, I need to put in portable eyesight. Depth. Portable resistances. Like dwarves. They're distant to most is Monster Rancher speedrunnable? Good question. Monster Rancher speedrun. I could do a playthrough instead of a speedrun. I can start with a speedrun though. Sometimes with the shorter ones, I like to do a playthrough because the playthroughs are longer. There we go. Whoops. Hey, you Pikachu. Already on the fucking thingy-majib. We'll do Hey You Pikachu next time if you remind me, because I'll probably forget. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm probably gonna forget that shit. Elves are incredibly able to weak versus many resistances. Elves cannot target of will fly in. Elves cannot have their hyphened. Elves do not suffer any penalty. Their a somewhat rare race. But that's okay. Dusk and Dawn variation. Dusk are widely believed to have grown up in caves and dark swamps, whereas Dawn variants grew up in the plains and forests. Near mortal lifespan. Adolescent, young adult. David. The oldest recorded elf in written history lived to be 10,982 for being brutally murdered in the Divide. It has been said that they were still a beautiful man at the time of their death. Okay. Neat. Okay. We've updated and finished human. Humans, human elf, dwarf, celestialite, and the entire set of introduced monsters, I think. I don't think I have any. Oh, I gotta bring up maw bears. Damn. Forgot about that. That's okay. Okay. To be fair, I did do a lot in the Skelly, all things considered. Monster folk, I think, can wait. Let's take monster folk. Alright, let's do this. I put the nicknames for the races as well. Or is that just adding too much onto this? Everything should have earth folk. Earth folk. Human. World. Do it. That's fine. Semi-humans, elves, other earth folk, knife, damn, forest folk, not do that this time. Let's do ears. Here. Long ear. Forest folk. Long legs. Dwarf. Okay, folk. Folk. What legs? Giant. Celestial. Nickname. Aliens. Oak. Postulate. Android. Android. Robot. Cyborg. What is it called? Husk. Can. Hidden folk. For now. Now comes the hard part. Excuse me, that was fucking gross. Human. Half human, half cat. Average height. Foot, 6 centimeters, 167. Foot, 1 inch, 154. Height. Those tend to have sharp and sharp claw-like nails. Three ears. Two. Their colors vary as do their eye color, stats. Those are physically gifted. Their rarity, so their gift or ordinary also allows them off rising beats strength. Flux clarity are give me 1 second, chat. I'll be right back. And I gotta go back at some and like completely change the plot point section of the Skelly and a few other things. It's wild the Monster Rancher got re-released when theoretically I had to make game-changing updates. OG required CD. Well, two, three aren't re-released. Damn. Spit your truth. No, you're not wrong though. It is a little silly. Really, a little crazy. I think if they just re-released DW 1 through 3 with like a speed up feature like the FF games had, we'd be chilling. For real, for real. Considerably. Specifically, if the speed up feature didn't change the music and sound effects speed, that'd be pretty nice. General rule echoes fuck is relatively normal. Fuck on curves are overwhelming. Like all humans echoes benefit from humans. Whatever. It's good if it isn't. Isn't powerful capacity echoes really are still. What the fuck? I like it. Echoes generator skill are lists when it comes to magic. They very rarely sell. However, possible or work very hard Our Neko's unlucky. You figured that because lucky because Japanese lucky cat. Western black cat counterbalances. I think cats in general are relatively lucky, but their base stats are so fucking good. I don't really want them being also really lucky on top of that, as a rule. Because they're already kind of just good at everything. The only like real downside they have is not a lot of insane resistances, and their magical capacity isn't quite as great, which I guess is a pretty big nerf, but not really. We figured to be a lot less muscular and less dense than most other demi-humans. Was the rabbit. more dense than Helios. A lot less muscular and less dense than Demi. Besides the rep. Notable resistances. Unlikely get dizzy motion quick. Resistance, gravity, notable weaknesses. Like most, oh shit, probably update that. Most. Industrial. Usually requires fast calorie like health. Semi-human echoes require substantial otherwise risk quickly and shiny thing. This is a tadpole. Kidding. Most common things. Bruh. My brain just fucking dipped on it. Like, actually? Does the luck thing really matter? I don't think in the grand scheme of things it does. Like retconning shit I probably shouldn't do. Night vision? Eh. Decent night. Interesting. I don't know. Getting kind of lost in this house. Oh, I gotta fix the nickname though. Earth Folk. Straight up fucking Neko. My brain's like checked out so hard. That folk. Slash list, such as all right, let's do Viara. Viara next. Viara. Half human. Button. There we go. $193. $198. 700 for the female. Yara tend to have bucked teeth. Is that correct? Buck teeth. Teeth. Long or floppy ears. Tail. Tail. Merchant have buck teeth, long, stiffer, floopy ears. On their head. And a poofy tail. Hush. Brown. Either eye. Are incredibly equal with fastest first speed of the races. Their reflexes and time are higher echelon races. The general rule, Dara's mana reserves are relative. All demi-humans benefit from the humans' luck. Ominous word is powerful. Yara are specialists. Comes to magic. Aren't as apt at physical magic as most of the races. Adept. They are a specialist when it comes to magic. Aim to be efficient. Illusion, dark, light magic.
Walking alone takes some faith. Trees are gray, lights are blue. Hey, walking
Common demi-humans, earth folk.
I'd rather be out in the summer rain, getting soaked. Yeah, I wouldn't complain, but I think too much and I'm left to blame.
Use of a long ear.
Lonely lovers face now that the comp's been replaced.
Funny folk.
Walking alone takes some faith. All the love in a state that you can't touch, hear, or taste, and the grace just falls into place. And no one can cloud the sun when you live your way. I don't wanna run and hide underneath the shade. No, 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 no. And no one can cloud the sun
Yara.
when you live your way.
Secure themselves. Fuck is this music, bro? Missing really hard. Vera have secured themselves. The most prominent human race among Christians. Sure. Are tied most prominent race among post pleasure. Tied. Oh no. Oh. Call an ambulance. Call an ambulance. Let's do it soon next. Half human, half fox. Yep. Hee 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 hee. Maybe ones you foresee having busted stats. It won't be a little Philly. Foot. 170. .5 foot. I think I already did this, but I don't remember. 160. Tend to have teeth. Fluffy ears, eating from heads. Fluffy tail. And paws. And to have a lighter skin slash fur tone. White and blonde or and their colors vary, as do their eye colors. soon are terribly gifted. Gifted honest their mana reserves. Are above average. Have above average reflexes, physical strength. Nice. What's this? Magical capacity. Vtuber specialist when it comes to magic. Be proficient at fire, ice, light. I'm so cooked. Light. Dark. Quick. Whoops. Excellent. Fire. Fire said to burn away one's physical. Notable resistances. None. The fuck did I do this for the Viara? Rest. I didn't finish Viara. Teehee. Notable resistance. unlike most humans, VRs do not require substantial meal. Kids. Strinova, yeah. It's okay. They got their drawbacks. They don't run the risk of malnutrition. Often. Quickly cracked. By this folk and they go. Likely have a fraction for some of undesirable. I just be clicking ones. Terrible. Physical. And box. Folk. Box. Folk have skilled themselves as the most prominent human until found right box are prominent red pleasure. Dragon. Mascarillion. I'm thinking. Damn, that's crazy. On 52. Masquerade. And to have paint. 30 years, picture their heads. Fluffy. And Fluffy rock. Fur on their arms. Legs. And black patch. Motherfucker. Tell you what. Learn how. Reserves. Exit. Action. And red. Ability. Update. Collection. Exit. Brilliant. So much so. Bigger. Not thick from and if it is instances and magic. But cool weakness. Most time humans like magic. Lower average. You shunned by mini their lifestyle. Couple races that can get healed willy-nilly. Notable weakness. For their cowardice. Relatively rare demi-human race. Nicknames: Earth Folk, Coon Folk, Coon Folk, Crash, and Garbage Folk, Crash Folk. Scarillion, Bandit Folk, and Bandit. Still wondering how Neko's one of the stronger ones. Where you are. Talking about their muscle density, is that what you're referring to? Fuck. Almost. Brilliant. Scare themselves as the most prominent demi-human race among two good stats when luck was low. I think the issue with them is that in general they are too good at everything, in the sense that like most of the races that have something that they're like really good at, they have a pretty major drawback. Whereas like Nekos, there's just so fucking many of them, and they're just kind of too catch-all-y. And the only way I can properly nerf by nerfing their magic, and even then they can just straight up brute force that and fix that, whereas like other races can't. Otherwise, like they don't really, they can go toe to toe with some of the physically strongest races without it much of an issue. They make up for a lot of their shortcomings with their mental processing and reaction time and speed. Extraordinarily cunning and intelligent. The problem with specifically like races that are generalists that don't have a glaring weakness in this world is that it becomes much harder to exploit them even when you have a good matchup. Because being like, how do I put this? Being objectively stronger in one category doesn't really matter as often as you'd like it to. That's why like Jamie is entirely too broken. Because while Jamie's technically not the strongest, Jamie is such a generalist and he has so many things covered. On top of his shit that's already OP, and he's just way too capable, that it's hard for him, if you just like compare like power to power, it's hard for him to really lose any fight, when in reality he can lose fights. But if you look at just the stats spread, it's like goddamn, and writing it becomes kind of annoying. But as with most things in the writing, we're not going to be looking at your run-of-the-mill like characters most of the time, right? Like most of the characters that we see are going to be interesting in their own way. Like for example, Taiga just straight up doesn't really use magic, right? Whereas like if we see a Kitsune that just has, she claims to be something else, but she essentially has a mix of elf and a mix of Kitsune, and she's physically way more durable than either of those races could be, and she could do way more things than those races should be doing, you know? It's just like, yeah, this is all here is like general guidelines and rules, but a lot of this stuff is like, how relevant and important is it actually? Because a lot of the characters are going to be special or whatever, exceptions to the rules. Not always, but delete. Ceruleans, night vision, among the best. Human. At least that's my reasoning. I don't feel like writing Draken Blood because none have shown up yet, so don't care. Delete that. Worry about Draken Blood when they come up. Thank fucking goodness. One more part done-ish for now. mean, the impression that natural physical strength isn't that great. Since the defense is heavily tied to magic. Magic is probably offensively stronger than any physical move too. Yeah, I mean, I was originally, when we had that conversation way back when, I was basing it completely off of Aldous Kronos' system with some slight changes. But I mean, things have changed, obviously. Like if you just look at the story itself, that's not necessarily the case anymore. I've decided to implement a system that like I haven't talked about yet because I don't have a name for it. But maybe I will at some point. And it's not something, I don't think I'm ever going to bring it up in this story. I'm going to let people think about it and then put it in the glossary. But I used to way back in like fuck man. Probably like elementary school. I had this idea of a system, and it came from Yu-Gi-Oh, believe it or not. Do you know in Yu-Gi-Oh how like if your life point total reaches 0, you get sent to the Shadow Realm when you're doing a Shadow Duel? My idea was essentially that, why is it in Magic stories, why is it either like fuckers will get hit by, like for example Dragon Ball, fucker will get hit by a Kamehameha, it'll do damage, and then the next time it'll just like obliterate them off the face of the earth. And like, why is it in like other Magic stories though, you get hit by one spell and the fight's over? That's not fun. Or in like Naruto, you could like blow an arm off, or you have to dodge everything. I was like, that's not always the most fun. I mean, it's cool, but what if I wanted to like have the fight go on longer? And I came up with a system that was essentially like a life point total, but not really. And the idea is that your magic in your like your physical body, your stamina, your spirit, we'll call it. Your spirit and your magic are two different things. Your spirit is like your manifestation of your willpower, your physical stamina, and your strength. Whereas like your magic is your manifestation of your mana into reality. And the concept was, when you take direct damage, this isn't how this works in this story, obviously, but when you take direct damage, what happens is it pulls from that pool of your spirit and your mana. So rather than like just eating, let's say, a big fireball, right? And now you're on fire and you've exploded or whatever. Or maybe you put up a magical shield in time, but now you lost your left arm. What happens is that fireball proportionally takes away from your spirit and your mana. The issue that I ran into that, at least back then, and it'd be even more so now, is that, well, all you have to do to be the tankiest or the quote unquote strongest, or is to have the most amount of spirit and or mana, and then just win via a fight of attrition if you need to. And that's fucking sucks. So I never like pursued that in any real stories. But it's a concept I've thought about a few times since then. Like, how do I improve upon this? And I don't think about it long, because I usually just go back to, I already have a really strong magic system in place for super magic focused stuff. But there's definitely some flaws when you get into the how do you make a character that's not as magically inclined take a fucking blast of energy or a lightning bolt or whatever? Because the answer is usually they don't. The answer is usually they need to either redirect somehow, dodge, block, use their own tools or magic to circumvent fucking dying or getting wrecked. And sometimes it's like, man, what if I just want them to tank something just for the aura farm? And most characters can't do that. But yeah, originally the way I wound up doing just like overall defense in this was, you have physical enhancement magic, and it's just something that was passive, and people would gain physical speed or strength or durability, whatever it is, and take less of a hit from these big fuck off spells. change your perspective. You're thinking of everything under a magic defense rule set. But without that, you can see how kitsunes are balanced now. Yeah, so like, and again, I know why you got that, because in the beginning, I remember saying that, like, yeah, you're able to shrug off stuff via this. And I don't remember if I was saying that that was like the end all be all. That sounds out of character, but I might have just been yapping. I don't know. But at least in, for example, Aldous Kronos, where this system basically is based off of and started from, magic is a huge, like, specifically mana reserves and the ability to apply your mana reserves and the amount of control you have over those mana reserves is a big component of how powerful a character is. Specifically the control portion, because there's characters that have way less mana reserves that could fight people with way more mana reserves and win without breaking a sweat. It's about how much control and understanding you have of your own strengths and your opponent's weaknesses, as well as vice versa. Because essentially what I wanted to avoid is I wanted to avoid like a weight class system, but with magic, right? But so in Aldous Kronos, what I was getting at is that there it's very much a system of, okay, characters can tank shit, but characters can also get absolutely fucking obliterated if they lose focus or they get fatigued. Like, fights can go on longer than they should, but it comes down to who's the more skilled practitioner, essentially. Usually, not always. There's some characters that can brute force their way through most situations, but they're the exception, they're not the rule. But here specifically, I think it's a bit more balanced around oh my god, balanced around application of ability and application of what's available, whether it's breakers or named spells. Also, which I need to differentiate the difference between basic general magic and named spells, why that's important at some point. Oh, I don't think I'm doing that anytime soon. The idea between general spells, the deal of general spells, is that they're versatile. They don't require a ton of practice to utilize in comparison to name spells. Like water, if you're just like, I can use water magic up to this level. Okay, well, you can like draw a water spear, turn it to ice, if you also have the ability to use ice magic. Versus, okay, well, I want to do a big fuck off volley of attacks with ice spears. That needs to be like a more practiced named spell. When you give something a name, it gains power and it gains purpose and direction. Naming is like really important in this story. So with spells, they do a specific thing when named. Even if that thing is to be versatile in different ways, then that needs to be part of the intent behind it. A named spell is essentially an agreement between the user and their gate, their soul, that something is going to work a specific way. But that doesn't fucking matter right now. That's a whole different ball of wax that nobody fucking cares about except me. Monster folk. Do I want to do the monster folk right now? I'm already here. Monster folk. Monster folk. Monster folk. We could start the monster folk. I just put the monster folk with man. Let's do Duskin, I guess. Can I help you, Zelda? Is there a reason you're climbing on the... Okay. Bye. This book has definitely been a process of growing. I do say so. Growth and change. Doing a lot of things differently in this book than I've done so far. I think the only thing that's been like relatively reminiscent what I normally do is the skeleton. But the way I'm writing is just so fucking different. Might actually be a problem. The skin based on race. Was turned slash on the race that was turned. The skin have fang teeth. Fang teeth. Males. Skin generally have pale skin. Pale skin. Hair is usually black, white, or white and pepper. My color is really red. The scalia? What the hell is it called? Scarlia. Stupid Slaria. I'm not even fucking close. Bro, I don't think I've ever actually read that word. I just skim over it. Slera. The fuck? I never. That's crazy. I've literally never actually read that word. I just look at the SCLRA and I go crazy. Wow, we learning today. We'll turn black during bloodlust. What a year. A skin. Okay. Teeth and sharp nails. Hey, beautiful. Huh? I'm back. My fingers and nails have pale skin. Upstream have overwhelming. Thank you. Physical might and ability. above average. Muted. Flexes. And their stamina is directly tied to their hunger using magic. Skins, power, and luck are performing at best. Not generally considered stats. Skin is so prismatic that can utilize their advantage. Magical capacity. Hence, on a reserve. Skin are exceptionally talented in blood magic. More blood to a larger their hold stronger blood magic. Blood magic. Skin are incapable of light magic. Notable resistances. Not where does that's not right. Still dark. Or we just fucking resisted to disease and illness, Jesus. And it's God. Dark magic on roll. Various mental facts and mind control. There we go. Notable weakness. Light magic. Weak light. Oh, notable weaknesses. About you drinking fresh blood. Tuscan's power vein at 10. One can sustain their power from harvested blood. Oh, rarely. Lycans are gonna be weak to silver? What? Really can that long hurt? Bloodlust, fate, olive, their stats, drawback, a broken psyche, and hunger usually leads to their downfall. I might kill Buskin. Gives them a terrible headache. Impacts cognitive performance. Weakens. Notable weaknesses. Buskin. Race to be this that will burn on being touched by a branch of it. Rare vampire. That. And actively portal. I read what you said and I was like, what the fuck? And then I looked and I was like, oh. It's like, what is Tasso going on about? Oh, okay. I see. Jesus Christ. Bro had me fucking guessing for a sec. Panicking. God damn. Dog said, why do sperm dog? Nah, not like this. My channel. Ah. Man. Based on the race that was turned infected. Folk have fang teeth. Sharpness. Fang teeth. Sharp. Sharp. And their humanoid form, they generally have fluffy ears rooting from their head, a fluffy tail, and a fluffy tail. Where from look a wolf that's standing on two legs, my guy. Not that deep. Lichen folk. There is blue. They have a variety of hair and eyes. Cats. Lichen folk have overwhelming physical might. Speed. Lichen folk have above average speed, durability, reflexes, above average stamina, durability, strength. Whoopsies. Huskid's willpower and luck are underwhelming at best. Not generally considered a stat. Huskins luck is underwhelming at best. Lichen folk have about average power. Magical capacity. Average mana reserves. Huskin are exceptionally talented. That's magic. Nope. Lichen folk generally average. And folk relies two Pikachu. Lycanfolk can utilize their born for a significant boost to their there's something funny about it. Hey, Pikachu speedrun. Yeah, super chill game having a speedrun. Just straight up doesn't listen. Fuck you. He's not listening right now. It goes to their physical stats. And specialize. Pikachu. Who's that Pokemon meme? That meme still makes me fucking giggle. Really? Use. Roll. Bring. Roll. App. Thanks. Bring. Light and moment work. Over and whew. Weaponry have an easier time reaching their defensive. For monster folk race, nickname. A werewolf. And werewolf, effectively immortal. Okay. Good job, me. I think I should. Jesus fucking it ass mother. Distance is fine. Races. Races. Go to. There's folk races. Bam. Stupid. Belly. Down. Monsters and creatures. Oh my. And I can't wait to fish it. Yippee. I just gotta stay up to date on it. Kelly, man. I surely do. I should just update the fucking guild list while I'm here, so I don't have to like fucking go through this later. No, wait, what am I doing? Go back. Locations. Places of interest. Ages. What a bar, man. How it be? Welcome in, welcome in. Fools Carol. Yeah. Bergensnatch. Lumen View. How the fuck did I forget about Lumen View? Jesus. Leo Floral. Floral. I should have been on this shit a while ago. Eek. Wiki. It's so dumb. I should also separate these by like fucking dude continent and stuff. How many of these places am I actively gonna see? The question. whatever, it's fine. Bills. Forgot I gave him a gave it him. I haven't used it yet. Gotta be shitting me. Okay, no biggie. It's fine. Whatever. I don't care that much. Yippee. Alright, time to revisit this. Arc points. Moonfall Celestial Crowning Event. His betrayal leads to a crash landing on Earth. Much time spent with the Earthlings. Lucky decides to stay there indefinitely. Seeks out Lucky and explains the crowning event will be happening again, and Lucky needs to defend her crown. After much deliberation, and is forced, and she decides to take part in the running. After beating out the Nova faction, Lucky must face against the creator and the primordial faction. Carol's Carol. Lucky's daily work with the Fool's Carol allows her to meet many people. Over time, she gets more variety as a mascot of sorts at the cafe, and even someone to go for odd jobs, guild work. These stories are the bulk of Lucky did. Right. Sure. Marionette Mafia. Yeah, we already did this. This is gonna get changed though. Marionette Mafia. Got it. Marionette Mafia. Leaks to reclaim their rightful seat at the round table. Rising Star. Lucky sees success as a maid. Her friendship with Stella and Cleo grow. Fine. Lucky gets a stalker. Great. This ends. This leads to the death of certain characters and starts planting the seeds of Lucky's rage arc. Fine. Lucky begins streaming at the request of Stella and Ganyu, just by her birthday and mine. And they use the play on Vital. Team Decima. Holly, Naptera, Taiga, and Amelia all form the team. In the usual bunches, they're one of the few teams in Aegis to not see their party members coming and going often. Occasionally, they'll allow a guest member quest with them. Vanguard's a powerful worldwide organization that deals with entities outside the natural order. Primary concern is maintaining the balance of mana. They will sometimes help or impede Lucky and Jamie. After killing Jamie in front of Lucky, he just becomes openly hostile towards Vanguard. This actually, wait, fuck, I can't use it more. Because reasons. Are partly responsible for Catalyst to Lucky's rage arc. Last Phoenix, Jamie in the Shrine of Calamity reveal his heritage, son of Yumi and Quincy Aldous. The importance of him being a phoenix, it's revealed only Shrine of Calamity and Vladimir, his adopted father, know about this. Should come off the back of the invasion. Carol's with Fool's Carol. We need You. Invasion of Aegis. Amy. Maybe flashback. Covering his solo defense of clarity, the entire west part pages. Jimmy. Who the fuck are you? 26. This version this sense of Aegis art evening tide. There's Union. Imagine the father. Exhibition event right here. All this shit can probably gonna go. Vladimir. Pause. There's 13. I'm bad. I'm not so bad. What the fuck they up to? Good enough. Oh, fuck. Okay, new monster. It's done. It's done. Man, what do I want to put in the fucking dungeon? Do you leave my headphones alone? You know why I had to buy new headphones? Can you take a guess? Hey, did you know before stream, water and kitty litter, and I loved on you for like 45 minutes straight. Tired you normally do take a cat nap. What I would do. Okay. So I want it to have, man, bit of bug, bro. Why am I trying to make another brug? Honestly, I want it to have praying mantis as part of it. Shit. Or Tasso put something in. I forgot. I think it's time. Let's something and be threatening. Or cockatrice. I don't remember. What do you mean? Actually, maybe I should call it. I'm tired. Can't even check the word count. Yeah, I know I wrote some words, but how much writing did I get done? I at least get 1,000 done. I got just shy of 1K done in the second book draft. But I mean, I did a good amount over here, I think. I can find out. Oh, I'm not here. Hope so. Oh. Yeah, I did like 2K on the monster side. And then the races and classes, I did another 2,300, almost 2,400. All right, I get a pass. I did more than I thought. Granted, this was like it's almost a 7-hour stream. And I put out like 5,400 words. God damn it. There's a lot of thinking though. Getting that stuff set. I suppose. We'll take it. Good. Pretty fun to have a bestiary though. I can take this fucker right here and go. How do you spell it? Go here. I can go to my draft. I can go right here. Right here. Or right here. Stop. That's in here. That's in here. Yeah, ho. That's what I'm talking about. It's ta-da. Probably should have added that, but whatever. I update my glossary while I'm in here. Glossary. Where, what do I specifically? What do I specifically need to define? Let's see. We got gate. One solar connection to mana. Sure. Magical circuits. Much like how veins and arteries allow blood to circulate through the body, these are the pathways used to circulate mana through one's body. Sure. Breaker. A relic or special piece of equipment with large amounts of mana associated with it. It is often said that breakers are living and an extension of the user. Sure. Anything else I need to specifically put in the glossary? I got a pronunciation guide. I got a bestiary. I don't have a fucking map though. Fuck. Oh. Glossary. Prominium? That'd probably be helpful, right? I don't know what the fuck that is. Prominium. substance. Substance. Highly productive substance. Highly substance. See the title but confused. What doing? So Late Night Lucky is where I play some thunderstorm sounds, play some lo-fi music, and I get some writing done or art done. Basically, it's just like go relaxing. Scythe weasels. Damn, that's actually tight. Krma and touch. I'll have to look that up. Scythe weasels is tight. Allows for manipulation. Google the Q based on? Oh, it's what we vow in Q. Oh. Damn, that's kind of tight. Oh, you're spitting with that one. Yeah. Yeah. See, now that's what I can do. Creatures, monsters. Fucking give me give me another, I mean, copy. Already did this. Okay, never mind. 200, 250. Kamatachi. Weasels is shit, man. I'm fucking tired, I can't even tell. Weasels. That's pretty shit, actually. The bomber bug being Ford F-250 size. It's beautiful. It makes me so happy. Bad shit. Schweezels. Schweevils. Yeah, I can't fucking take this seriously. I'm sorry. Oh, she schweezel on my diesel till I'm diesel, baby. Yo, it is way too early in the morning. I'm too tired. Physical description. Oh man, so sad. Fucking go. Items are yes. All dad's mom. Yeah. Okay. Acoustic guitar. 3 feet 6 inches. Centimeters. 107 centimeters. Come on. If I did like all right, don't want the length. I want the height to be like when it's standing. Yeah, I got that shit backwards. 3 feet. And then length is like slightly longer. Do like 4 feet, 4 feet inches. Hell yeah, baby. Let's go. Oh, I'm so cooked right now. 122. I can feel my hands levitating to the. I can't say that. Twitch will shoot me. Feasels. This is incredibly cursed. Bro, it's just a weasel. Dark brown, black or albino. Weasels with light ash related. Pause and weasels are cursed in general. Weasels with scythes are terrifying. Imagine a weasel with scythe rocking up on you at 2 a.m. when you're just trying to get in your car after leaving work in the middle of fucking nowhere where you got no goddamn cell phone reception. Sounds miserable. I want to put like a magic gun on this thing. I'm not going to, but that'd be kind of silly. So stupid. Oh my god. Personality, temperament. This species is incredibly violent. Yeah, that too. Beef. Actively look for fights. Doesn't matter if against can or not. Walking up your porch steps, then a scythe just wraps around your ankle. Bye-bye, Achilles heel. Fucking thought you were gonna go home. Netflix and chill. Stupid. Average intelligence. The species is able to utilize thing in all arts, fights, group, fights actively in a group. Personally, they enjoy tort air prey. Great windstones and stuff like blowing opponents back with sharp winds. That's kind of what I figured based on the example. Build ups. Hey. What are you doing? Okay. Short tornado. Their physical strength is below average. Their speed, reflexes, action, all to make. Hold up. That's magical capacity. What is she getting into? You know, I thought Zelda had like the crust of wisdom or some shit. My cat dumb as fuck. Trying to eat rocks. What kind of fucking cat eats rocks? Goofy. I'm dumb. Stupid. This species that wind that with wind and what the fuck did I call that kind of magic? I don't remember. Okay. Magic. This to the after allows them break all times are distance I guess Ghost Hand could be really useful here since wind shouldn't be able to blow back an apparition. Peru. Notable resistances. Not be notable weaknesses. Super frail. Weak. Forms of back magic. This species is one one of the few that their title of actually devour you defend will often underestimate evils due to their action. Computer not be intimidated, aka related to Wolverine badgers. That's me. Yup. This often leads the hatch. quickly found dungeons, planes. Okay. Yay. Another one bites the dust. Yippee. Thanks for the suggestion. That was a fucking ordinarily solid one that I can actually use damn near immediately. AKA tomorrow. It takes a village. Oh my god. Yippee. Yee. Probably part of the reason this book's been so much fun to write. Not that I don't have fun with the other books, but it's been fun yapping at people about it. Aww. Bitch. Fucked up. Copy. Paste. Cool. Schweezels. Bro, there's no way I'm locking that name in, right? Surely. That's some clinical ass behavior. I swear. Fuck. Oh, that's funny. Alright. We'll chat. Schweezel Schneebels working right in between my triggers. Alright, chat. Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna do my nightly reminder to check out my new Digimon channel. Digimon TCG Pokemon channel. So yeah, do that. Either use the link in the chat or check out the link tree that I have. Other than that, I'm not raiding tonight. It's been 7 hours, and for me, it's the middle of the morning. My kids are gonna be up in like 4 hours, so I'm going to bed. But I appreciate everyone who came out tonight. I appreciate the raid from Prince Waka. That was very, very nice of them. And I look forward to seeing y'all tomorrow for a little bit of a shorter stream for Late Night Lucky. And by little, I mean a lot shorter. And then we'll be back on the regular schedule come Monday. Look forward to seeing you guys in the next one. Yeah.